LMR. Sup, Choi? Love your vids, brother. Hope you're doing well. Doing well. Hope you are as well. We're getting locked in for some nice DVD sweat. Let's see, do we have any... Mortal Kombat? Happy Thursday, Dozy. We saved Clown? I miss him. Who I have my money on? I think Sadako overall is less map dependent, so I think that she has a little bit of an edge. Dredge has way better anti-loop, but yeah, he's very, very map dependent on how much you can get out of his ability. And we're not going to be, you know, just playing like tryhard builds. We're going to be messing around, trying different builds, maybe try some of your guys' builds, play around with it and see who... it won't be a super hardcore serious type thing. Just something I think would be fun to play around with. So I'm actually going to start with the Sadako build you guys gave me before, which was somebody's viewer build. Take a look at this. It's like a bit of a meme one, but I don't think it's a terrible meme build, you know, like it's all about what would you call this build type? There's flow to it, you know. It's all, you hook somebody, you go after the obsession. If you don't get the obsession, you come back and get the the person who saves the person from the hook. So that seems to be the dynamic of it. It's a lot about insta downs and flow. Where we're gonna be a little bit stressed is probably our first down and how much damage we take trying to get our first down. Cringe hours indeed. Oh, I wonder how the matchmaking times are. Yeah, like if we get like Rotten Fields with Dredge or something like that, or just a map in general that just has bad locker spawns. Like ideally what you want with Dredge is you want lockers to be somewhat near generators, so you can get to them, be quick and start pressuring. If there's no lockers within like 100-mile radius, it hurts him a lot. What are our Dredge builds that we have? We have one kind of similar. This looks like a... No, it's not an entire slug build because we do have friends till the end on it. Then we got some kind of weird build. No idea what's going on here. Probably a viewer build. And this is the end game Dredge build I used when I was just going for troll kills, but who knows, maybe we can try it out, see if it works out, if we play it legitly. They're keeping the perk changes, but haste and hindered will stack. They didn't go through with haste and hindered changes. But why are they keeping the perk changes then? Do. Because they weren't meaningful anyway, only Champion of Light is getting the change. Well, that's good that Champion of Light isn't getting it. I still think that Dark Theory is gonna lead to some really savage, cringe Swift abuse, but let's just hope it doesn't catch on. And I'm not a big fan of buffing Breakout either, because I don't think it incentivizes very good, healthy gameplay. It's just like a straight up toxic perk, you know? It'd be like if they buffed the old knockout for killer instead of reworking it. Survivors abandoning is a draw. And the 10 minute killer abandon is a loss? Why would the survivors don't lose any games anymore? That doesn't, like, that's so silly. I almost can't even comprehend it. I mean, it's funny in the sense that they don't get their MMR will just permanently stay high forever, which is kind of a troll. But yeah, I don't know. They lose the game, right? And they really need to, like, get on with, like, the go next protection garbage and RPD badge, alien flora, some map offerings. Luckily, where Sadako doesn't really suffer too much on RPD, I don't think. She can handle RPD a little bit better than a lot of different killers. But I think Toba she's gonna struggle with a bit, because it's a bit disorienting when you're flying through TVs all the time. Yeah. And we got East Wing as well, which is good. Alright, we're gonna assume they spawned in the library, because they usually do spawn in the library. Nice start. He's got to drop down. That's gonna allow us to catch up to him. Alright, so this guy's exposed now. Did we get him? Probably not. Of course, he did go a bit of an awkward direction. Ah, he gets away. He's confident in his chase. Alright, so we teleport back if question is who was that? This is Jane. Oh my god, Dwight, you just screwed up so bad. Jane rage quit. Jane's taking the draw, it looks like. Didn't have friends till the end off cooldown yet, unfortunately. That's like I want to say that's really silly that counts as a draw, but at the same time, the fact that they are basically trolling themselves and their MMR is going to stay high is really funny, and I just is. This is a really rough place for M1s, especially if that pallet spawns on the other side. This side it's not such a big deal, but yeah. It's a bit greedy on my part. Get a little bit of condemned going. I might be able to troll her here with my invisibility. Yeah, she couldn't predict it. Respected. Where is she? This is like perfect. Just rush her right into the teleport. Haha, good shift W from the bot, holy shit. Damn, they went out. Is this your favorite Sadako build? No, this isn't even my Sadako build. It is a fun one, but... RPD was unfortunately the wrong choice. I'm gonna assume Gabriel wanted to go to Toba Landing, you know? He wanted to go to his home map. It's a good Sadako build though, for sure. The question is where's Jane? Yeah, if you don't sit it out anymore, like your MMR is always going to stay high, right? Which just quite literally makes the game easier for killers. The thing about how DBD's MMR works anyway is DBD's MMR is not a 1v4. So even if you get a 3k and one guy gets the hatch, the guy who got the hatch technically won the game, right? So it works in a very strange way. So like the killer's winning, it's just that the survivor's also drawing because the game is so weird in how it calculates MMR. It's all like a 1v1v1v1v1, right? In how it calculates MMR. So even if the killer, like, again, draws, I mean, even if the survivor draws, the killer is still winning. What I want to know is, like, and Mandy told me, she said that, if you abandon against a team of bots as killer, it counts as a win. So I don't know if they specify that in whatever just came out on Twitter, but she directly told me that, so yeah, we shouldn't have to really worry too much, I don't think. Insta-heal, insta-heal. Gabriel did bring Koba landing. Nice. Jane brought RPD, but she rage quit anyway. She also brought Shadow Step and Circle of Healing and Balanced Landing. So like, Jane had like her whole build just perfectly calculated to be as annoying as humanly possible. Like legit. Like the thing that I was most afraid of, she brought in. And this is kind of what I expect like a future meta type thing to be. It's just that we got a little bit lucky that she got like fucking Omega sandbagged by that Dwight there and made her rage quit. Understandable. I hope he didn't do it on purpose. It could have been that he was confused, but if he did it on purpose, that would be really weird and cringe for sure. That's sort of like mean though, yeah. I'm just saying in the way in which the MMR is calculated, it's all a 1v1v1v1v1. Both sides can lose and both sides can win in a match, which is very strange, but it's just the way the game is set up. All right, so we got a dub for Sadako. Let's go ahead and get that calculated in. And that was not my build, so let's this is somewhat of a similar build, but this is kind of mine, so maybe we should use like another viewer build. See how this goes. Guys have made me interested to kind of look for this post. I'm gonna lie. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Haste and hindered stacking. The community has shared a lot of valuable feedback regarding haste and hindered stacking changes as tested on the PTB. After careful consideration by the design team, we will not be moving forward with all of the changes. We will be moving forward allowing haste and hindered to stack again. The perks you saw in the PTB will continue to go live while we monitor their usage on live servers. The exception will be Champion of Light. This will receive changes prior to release. Keep an eye out for the patch notes for full details. That's so weird. Why are they keeping the buffs? It doesn't even make sense. But I mean, I guess. Abandoned trial outcomes. Killer scenario 1. If all survivors are bots, the killer can abandon the match without severe disinterest, and the match is considered a draw. So Mandy was wrong. Or yeah, just straight up wrong. Well, no, she wasn't wrong. She said it didn't count as a loss, technically. So I guess she wasn't necessarily wrong. But she could have used, you know, language that was a little bit more like specific, so that it wouldn't just be obnoxiously ambiguous. But okay, so yeah, if you abandon, it's a draw, which means your MMR is staying flat. That's very stupid. If the match has continued for 10 consecutive minutes without a journey being completed, is regressed, and the killer abandons, it's considered a loss, bro. Like the developer is, holy shit, if people can't see the bias towards Survivor, like, I'm not even trying to be like an us versus them person, but holy shit, if you don't see it, I swear to God, you must have like spilled acid in your eyeballs or something. It's so blatantly obvious. Dev note: due to a bug, the endgame screen will currently show survivors as sacrificed. This will be fixed in upcoming patch. Okay, Survivor scenario 1. When all other remaining survivors left alive in the trial are bots, the last survivor can abandon the match without receiving a disconnection penalty, and the match is considered a draw. Scenario 2, when all survivors alive in the trial are in the dying state, the survivors can abandon the match without receiving a DC penalty, and the match is considered a draw. So if you're losing a match, you can just run up to the killer and let them down you, and it'll be like technically a draw. That's a great, like, let's incentivize some really good gameplay, guys. Holy shit, these devs. I want to know what type of premium behind the scenes Elmer's glue they have gotten their hands on, because this is definitely glue that is not available to the public. If it was, I don't even know what the state of the world would be, but we got to figure out how to get our hands on it. And then we got to do like a TCM stream when we're sniffing whatever ultra premium glue that is. Okay, let's see. We got Zanshin Tactics, definitely in a perk of all time. Okay. Ran through it, surprisingly. But I couldn't see her, so it makes sense. Alright. Do you see how she's like, how they're doing it? They're very confident, this team. I need to, Does he shift W? I have a feeling he's gonna shift W. Yeah, he shift Ws. Alright, so that was the Zanshin working there. I would make a video on it, but I think it's so obviously stupid that Scott Yoon will probably have a video uploaded on it already. So you can, like, there's no way the devs keep it, right? It's too stupid. Anna loves Dan. Oh no. Didn't realize I was playing against the comp team. Oh well. comp players anyway. Shift W. What? She vaulted the pallet, but she's not here? I'm so confused. This is pretty mean to get a try-hard team like this when we're doing such a chill build. I figured. Last time I played against these guys, I had my slugging knight build, and did pretty well. Not even trying to tunnel anybody out of there. Alright, so as you can see, we need some, definitely need some better tools to play against good survivors with Dredge. This ain't gonna cut it. Like, this is our first Nightfall, I think. These add-ons, I think, are massively overrated. Like, people always say these are the best. These are at least one person I know for a fact is a comp player on their team, and I'm assuming they're probably in like a group. He just had delivered, so wanted to get a. That's funny. I would get bored, obviously, playing like this because it's so like. I don't know. I would consider this definitely to be to the degree of piss easy, but I'm gonna assume they're probably not playing against too many dredges, right? With no gen slowdown. Boop, 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 boop. And then it seems like they're kind of just randomly overcomplicating it. There's no reason to try to get any kind of like result out of this. They're gonna get the getaway anyway. They're too coordinated. I'm not gonna even try to entertain that. Dun, 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 dun. There's the dead hard. Wait for it. That was it's a sly little play he did there, old rascal. They have to be a little bit more careful now, don't they? Even though they should still be a pretty easy escape if they all come together at the same time. Okay. I have no lockers to defend that exit gate. I think they beat me to it. Yeah. Yeah, he'll tech. Let's see. Where's your knight? Very killer sided. Definitely not Dredge sided. We can say that much. Crazy. Yeah. Dredge was always dependent on locker spawn, sadly. Yeah. I don't really know what they could do for Dredge in terms of, like, you know, they can't just change every map in the game for him to be more viable, I don't think. They could do something weird where he could, like, set up his own lockers, but I don't know about that. We're definitely gonna change that build, though. I did see the idea, but I'm telling you guys, like, I legitimately don't think that Dredge is playable without Field Recorder. It's just, you know, insane how pathetic he is without it. So this build, what did we learn? I think Dredge doesn't gain as much from this vault setup as he would like Bamboozle, potentially. I don't know, maybe we should try a Hex build with Dredge next time. Let's do like something where we can get a lot of pressure going and then maybe get you know what? I don't know about that. Let's see. I think Noed's a bit overrated. I think crowd control potentially could be good. I don't really think plaything is gonna help us much. I could try this next time, see how that goes. But we also have these other builds as well. I do think it makes some sense to use an endgame build of Dredge. Alright, back to Sadako. Alright, so this meme build worked out a lot on Sadako. Let's try out this one. Did I get any cheaters yet? No, no cheaters yet. What's up, Zetzen? Pathetic Dredge couldn't win a match. Got a little bit unlucky with that though. Playing against, I don't know, I'm a bit confused on if those are actual comp players, because like I thought they were when I looked at like the information before, but someone told me that they're just pretend comp players, and he didn't mean it in like a mean way. He was being serious, and he knows them, so I guess I don't know. I don't know what that means. It's confusing. But as long as you're within, let's say if you're within the sphere of a comp DVD, I don't know, does that make you somewhat of a comp player? When is the new roadmap for May coming out? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, speaking of that, we're looking at something, right? You officially yeah, I saw your Twitter post. That's a lot of blood points. Carpal tunnel's coming for you. Better be ready. You gotta come up with some systems. Pop, Nowhere to Hide, Call of Brine, Trail of Torment. That's a good one. You can really catch people off guard. Well, we'll probably give that a shot. The hardest thing for me with Sadako is that, like, when you go against a good looper, it can become very, very painful, very, very fast. My big question right now is Mindbreaker worth it over having extra, like, window slowdown? Like, I could run, like, Bamboozle instead of Mindbreaker. We got to see how much value we're able to get out of Superior Anatomy by itself. I do think that Superior has the higher skill ceiling out of all the perks. Like... But, yeah, we'll have to see how that works out. Dead Man Switch. Okay, what were we... We were looking at something before, right? Oh, yeah. Well, it's good that Behavior realized that what they were doing with Haste and Hindered was a bad idea, but again, I said this in my currency system video, is a lot of the times when they do manual balance, you guys have to understand how much work is going into these changes. Like, a lot of developer work is going into removing haste stacking and removing hindered stacking and changing all these perks. That's like, they've done all of this and now they're just throwing it in the garbage. It was all a complete waste of time, right? And it's things like that that the currency system would really help avoid. I don't think the currency system would have saved me in that last match, though. I don't think their perks were really the issue. I think it was just the fact that Dredge with a suboptimal build on a map that is really ass for him. Like, really ass. That's an ass map for pretty much every stealth killer in the game. You just kind of have to accept that you're at a huge disadvantage. And I'm assuming they were probably a 4-man, but I don't know for sure. They're gonna steal the currency system and take the credit. By all means, I don't need the credit. I just want the results. The only thing I don't want is for them to take the currency system, ruin it completely by not listening to all the things I said, and then I get blamed for like some shit currency system. That would be the most annoying part. Someone was really trying to get their lithe back or something. Mindbreaker works better when you have the TVs. Sadako's lullaby is gonna troll the shit out of you otherwise. Bloody fingernails. Alright, so someone's still over there. Why was there no hook closer than this? We know that guy's chilling around here somewhere, right? Like, bro did not leave. Question is how far away did he go? Yeah, let's do this. He was literally like on the hook. That's wild. If you ever have the hindered add-on on Sadako, it's like really bad. Don't ever use that one. Let's teleport away somewhere. Then teleport right. Shit! Oh my god. How was she so close to the TV? Who was that? That was definitely not Meg. Do they try to rush the gen or do they heal? They heal. Let's get some condemned on her. Alright, they do have a boon up top. I think there's a lot of people around that hill, so I'm trying to hit them as many times as I can. They have like a circle of healing up there, I think. I hear him healing, but I'm not sure where. Oh, by the boon. Thought so. So this is a second story boon. This is like literally what I was talking about being super busted. I wouldn't doubt if they have Dark Theory on there because the fuck, did I just fly through that window? That was crazy. Alright, Nancy's gonna be our target here. I think we have to tunnel her out. We're gonna lose. Let's log in some condemned. I think Nancy's gonna run instead of trying to get healed. Yeah, she does. This is not a win. Huge unbreakable play. Enormous. I lose everything because of a perk. Alright, let's see. Might not be over yet. Did she really just disappear completely on me? I put it over here. Remember, I can never get rid of this boon. She was close. Sup, Diduna Bood? I don't have a TV? No, I do. I'd like my TV and up there to go back because they probably want to put a boon up there again. No. Huge dead zone. Nah, I have to put the boon back somewhere. Imagine if they had hooks in the like corners of the maps. They could even be like hooks that like you hook them there and then they teleport to the nearest hook. Did that perfect? Pretty busted to like pile here. Let's see what we could do. Okay, she is up from the boon, I'm assuming. Exponential, probably. You might have DS, so let's go for her. We put the boon up top with exponential so he could get up. Smart play. If this was like RPD and I was like another killer, I'd be really cooked. Sadako's actually one of the few killers that can deal with this to some degree because I could teleport up here. But if I had to walk around like the entire map upstairs to do that, there'd be no chance. Shattered Hope should be base kit. It's dumb as hell, and anybody that doesn't think Shattered Hope should be base kit, just like, then, okay, like, Shattered Hope isn't base kit anymore, but, we're gonna live for a handmade for this, huh? Oh, we're definitely getting into some juicy currency system overstacking right now. Yeah, then tell them that survivors shouldn't be able to cleanse a hex without a perk. Like, you should need, like, small game or something to... Ready for the survivors to draw? Now it's gonna even seem like more of a victory, right? Because you could just draw. And if I DC'd right now, it would also count as a draw. It would not count as a win. So... The devs have been fucking atrocious with their messaging, but they've put it out on the record now, so... Yeah. There's their surrenders. It's really not even a like what would you call it now that it's not a loss? They're not surrendering really. It's a some kind of white like I don't know. The dark theory change isn't out yet, but the survivors are already dipping their toes into it, you know, like they're enjoying the idea of it coming. So right now she had exponential and circle of healing in there, but I really do believe that instead of like resilience, she probably would have dark theory in there when the buff comes out. And then that'll be combined with map offerings too. They won't just leave it up to chance. Surrender counts as a loss for the killer. It counts as a draw. Even though well, again, I won't keep going into that, but it now officially counts as a draw. Okay. Alright, we got a hex build, this build, and this build. Let's try out this build because I think it's like the most standardized for Dredge. I'm not so sure about Friends Till the End, as it... "20 seconds of exposed" is so pathetic. Like, that's such a pathetic amount of exposed time. Wouldn't that be an incentive for survivors to stall the game as long as possible? Yes, kind of. Just think of all the content creation opportunities. Come watch my draw streak. That's right. And draw all day and night. The only thing about it that is like funny is, one, the survivors are keeping themselves in like eternally higher MMR than they should be, right? Because they're losing, but their MMR isn't going down. And it's all just kind of like, I don't know, what would you call it? None of it really matters, right? Like, at the end of the day, they still obviously don't win the game. They just, the MMR system doesn't update properly, basically. Abandoned by Daylight coming soon. I think we're already in Abandoned by Daylight from what I hear. I don't know where, like, when I play Survivor, if the killer exists, my whole team DCs like Thanos snapped his fingers. But, like, when I play killer, I don't get these teams that just give up too often. It's very rare. If a survivor does not complete a gen for 10 minutes, the killer can abandon. They can, but that counts as a loss, not a draw. Which, in a weird way, probably would make more sense if that counted as a draw than a loss, but... Connection with host cannot be established. Fair enough. Supposedly, it's pretty hard to see what's up with the MMR stuff nowadays. It's pretty much, I think it's finally gated off completely. So it says the killer can abandon the match without receiving a disconnection penalty. Then the match is considered a loss. So yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that if you DC against a 10-minute gen stall as killer, you're going to be the one who takes the MMR loss. With all these like abandon features in here, would it make sense that there's an option for killer to abandon when the last gen pops? Trade secrets, indeed. I've heard a lot of people asking for that, but again, like I kind of though like I wish all of this was done more elegantly. Like I understand why it was done, but it feels very arcadey in how it's all created. I genuinely don't understand what's going on. The survivor side queue times are genuinely amazing, but they hate the new killer that brings healthy gameplay for both sides. A new chapter is coming out which should balance the queue times for killers, but then half the perks would make it miserable to play against. I already forgot most of the new perks. I know the one where you take a protection hit, you give everyone in like 100-mile radius a motorcycle that they can drive away on. But I don't remember the other two. They are quite literally encouraging survivors to not do anything for 10 minutes to win by boring the killer to death. Look, are they encouraging that? Yes. But there's two things, or actually there's a few parts to that. One, if they really truly do it, like say you have 2 survivors left or whatever, or even more, and they purposely do not do a generator at all with the intention of borathoning the killer to death, that's a bannable offense. That's holding the game hostage. And griefing, supposedly. So they're not allowed to do that. The second thing is that even though it's not out yet, there is a new mechanic coming to the game that will supposedly make it to where you cannot do that, do full stealth. Like they're gonna rework how the crows work and stuff and give you aura detection on people that are trying to rat. So there's that coming to the game, which should help a lot if you look at like kind of the big picture of how all of these quality of life changes are supposed to work together. So, and the last thing is that's just always incredibly rare that you run into that. I could count on probably one hand how many times I've ran into like the final 2 survivors ratting, and it's usually not even because they're a duo, it's usually because they're 2 solo queue assholes with like sole survivor waiting for the other person to die first so they can get their like worthless escape. How is stacking Ace with Orla's new perk a good idea? Very true, very true. That's the thing, they could always just implement the feature they have on Champion of Light where it says that this effect, like the hinder on Champion of Light doesn't stack. So you could just put that in any new perk you build that's too strong. Like Hope would be another good one to do it on. Like Hope is too strong to stack with other perks, so they could just make it to where it doesn't stack with other perks, you know. I know that probably takes a little bit more work than just doing like a generalized system, but I think it's the healthiest option. Alrighty. Let's get that cooldown cooking. Let's find out where these guys are. Right, so we got his med kit. We wanna... Does he come back for it? No. He did start to come back for it. Yeah, we're not gonna get that. Let's hook him. Ooh. Alright, who is that? Claudette? Alright, Claudette's feisty. We gotta be careful with Claudette. She really wants to get rid of the 3-gen quick. And I don't have any lockers to contend with her, which is a bit of a problem. Did she come over here to pick up that guy's medkit and drop it again? So weird. She sees me here. I didn't know if I could get away with that, but she was greeting it pretty hard. Alright. That's scary, ain't it? I don't think there's any way I can do this. I did it. Yeah. Oh, there it is! One of them giver-uppers you see on the TV. Oh, come look at this! It's one of them giver-uppers! Don't you be pissy, you're just... Okay. Okay, there it is. Week of the cringe, guys. You play against a comp team or you play against this? There's no in between. Whoa! World's most pathetic swing inbound? Why are these guys like... Oh wait, that's because he's a bot now, right? I was like, why is he not giving up all of a sudden? He did that to save Claudette, and I'll respect it. I wanted to go into the other place. I went into the damn basement. Shit. Now I'm a proxy camper by proxy. Do 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 do. Wait, this is the basement again. I don't want to be here. The hell did I just get stuck on? Balance landing, let's go! What's up, Travis? Looking behind him the wrong way. We got some funny plays on that pallet for as strong as it is. It's so good now that you could just run like a perk like this and not have to worry about distortion ruining your entire life. Get him, Vittorio. I believe in you. Never mind. Alright, guys. I can't down this Vittorio or they'll be able to draw. So I have to keep this Vittorio alive until they die on hook. They obliterated distortion. Sure that didn't help any queue times. It would be funny if the bots could DC against you too. Maybe it would become a bot. Dude, it's so funny, Travis. I don't even know what to say. It's like pretty much comedy. Alright, so my Dredge build, I mean, it's obviously mine, right? So I feel a little bit more comfortable with it, but it worked out pretty well. I don't think it would have beaten that sweat team before, but better map for us and better build. PC is just superior in every way. Yeah, at this point, consoles have fallen behind pretty bad. What is there to even say at this point? I don't think there's much to say. There's no way that they don't get roasted for that. So I'm very confident that it'll be changed shortly. I'm not, like, whoever actually typed that out is, yeah. I think I would have brought that one back in before I made it public if that, I'm not gonna lie. I would have been like, guys, are you sure you want me to say this? Are you sure? Out of curiosity, if I go to Twitter, I go to the forums, this was written by the Ryan B. I don't know Ryan. Is that like a new it's a new community manager maybe, or just a community manager I'm not too familiar with. Yeah, well, if I was Ryan, I would have said nah. Not gonna be my name on that post. Alright, so this worked out, I would say, pretty well. Let's go ahead and swap over now to... We're gonna try slug-only Sadako. I don't know how this is gonna go. Ryan is relatively new. I hope they didn't, like... I hope they didn't do that on purpose. That would be really mean if they, like, gave it to him because he was new to write that. I feel like maybe someone... He's been writing all the patch notes and things that Peanuts used to write. Oh, Peanuts got promoted, right? I think he, or I'm pretty sure, I don't think he left the company. I think I heard that he got promoted to something else. Peanuts is like a massive OG, right? I think he's been around since like DVD came out. Morning D man. A lot of people have left behavior. There's a lot of new blood behavior. Yeah. You could feel that. I think someone with more experience wouldn't have posted that probably. Vote no for 2v8 on the survey. No chance. People love 2v8. I don't think that there's any hope for that one. I think that if they continuously had like an extended 2v8 vote, I honestly don't think it would ever go away. I think people would vote for 2v8 to just stay as permanent mode forever. Do I think Ken is fine now or needs more nerfs? It's always like a hard question because like for the general player base, I feel like enraged vaulting or grab vaulting, I should say, might be still too much for people. But like on the high end, he's pretty balanced, I guess. When you play Sadako, do you just play normal or do you go for those mass condemn strats like I see One Pump Willie do? I kind of just play normal, and if I start to see that somebody is eating a lot of condemned, I'll try to take advantage of it, because you can kind of see their ring gets thicker and thicker and thicker. And then if you take advantage of that, you can get some easy condemned kills sometimes. But it's not my strategy, no. This is the first time I've ever attempted slug only Sadako. I have a feeling not only am I not going to be able to pull this off, but I'm probably going to get flamed in the endgame chat, which is understandable. I would think what they could do with Ken that might be fair is they could bring his range back and then maybe nerf his enraged vaulting. I think that they could potentially even get rid of that whole thing where he goes on cooldown after breaking a pallet. Like, that would make way more sense for a killer like Blight than it would Ken. I watched Hens's video on the like the Ghoul versus all the different killers in the game, and obviously like Blight obliterated, but oh, Pied Piper, huh? Sheddy Yeti, much appreciated for growing some buttons. That's right, we're playing as hard as we can to get a draw. I would use the fishnet more often if it had like a really good lingering effect on it, but the fact that they like the second they walk out of the range of a TV, they aren't blind anymore, it's leaving a lot to be desired for sure. All right, slugging Sadako. Guys, Sadako's always gonna respect every vault in the game, or every pallet in the game. Or disrespect, I mean, because she can't get stunned. Alright, so we got a huge gen split here. They're working on gens all over the map. And I don't have bloody fingernails, which hurts a lot. I would have got a hit here probably if I did. Ooh, I am not liking this build. Don't get a hit here again because I didn't have bloody fingernails. Bro, just make bloody fingernails base kit. The killer is not playable without it, I swear. I try to abuse that, huh? That's a definitely 2-gen chase, at least. No mind breakers, so she can sprint burst away late. She finishes that just in time. This is rough. At no point. Let's get back to the hook. Can't stop this gen. I don't think there's actually anything we can do here, guys. I think that this is completely over. The map is just too bad for Sadako. Without like the tools I need, they just can't commit to any of these chases. Superior anatomy, I would have been able to get a hit here again. Like, you see it, right? Like, as you play more and more, you need these chase perks to make these killers that are like worthless, like be able to actually do something. Do I at least have basement here? Like, maybe I could get some kind of cheesy play off basement. I think that's our last hope for a win. Alright, let's demanifest. Quickly go up here. Go around here, right? So she doesn't expect it. Here we go. Now, someone's gonna be rushing in to get that basement save. Oh, there it is. Yeah. If I would have had 2 people in the basement, that's game over. But it's better to put her down here than Vittorio. Someone's trying to sneak past me here. Just not sure where that person is. Oh, there she is. She's gonna trade. No? Probably would have been the smart play. Leaves that up, huh? Alright, that's forced hesitation on her. I'm gonna actually go in front of her with the manifestation and body blocker so she can't get up the stairs. Never mind, she just goes right through me. If she has DS, she gets out anyway, so we may as well just take it. Yeah, DS. Amazing perk. Let's just play for endgame. Gens no longer have any value in this matchup. The heck was that? How did Fung get down there again? Well, I failed. I don't know. I done did fail, boys. Shit build. Shit add-on, by the way. Map offerings are still in the game, unfortunately. Adrenacringe. Nah, Fung knew what I was trying to do. She was smart. We would have had a pretty good play if... Oh my fucking meta. We got a full meta slave here with this Sybil. And then she has a guaranteed escape palette here. No matter how I play it, she gets to escape. Yeah. Could only imagine which one of you brought the map. I'm sure it wasn't this Fung. Look how proud they are themselves. Oh, survivors are so cringe because you could literally rain hell down upon all survivors and make every match they play literally a nightmare fuel, but you choose not to and you get teabagged for it every single time. Like, we're talking about the IQ of a squirrel here, and that's an insult to a squirrel. What's up, hero? Cringe. Oh, such big. Easy. Yeah, with your anonymous accounts, right? Oh boy. Fung did bring the map? Yeah, sounds like a skill issue, Choi, 100%. Oh man. Harambe time? Let's go. I'm down for a Harambe strategy redeem. Average bet-am match with survivors gloat because they got one survivor-sided match. Average anonymous mode cringe lords, yeah. Mega cringe. Well, that's Harambe. There's no way to describe it. It can only be watched. But you just need to know that it honors the spirit of the Harambe, aka the gorilla Harambe. We need to assert dominance. We do. So builds mean so much. I'll probably stick to a good, like, the main builds, and then if we lose with them, we'll swap out. I don't know. Thinking that's probably the best move going forward, because trying out like random builds, it's too annoying. Have you seen the new abandoned mechanics so survivors get rewarded with the killer abandons when they don't do a gen for 10 minutes? Yeah, I've seen it. It's almost to the point, like, it is comedy. Like, it's like one of those comedic things that you can't write, you can only just enjoy it. They killed that poor gorilla protecting that baby. They did. Question is how can they live with themselves for what they've done? Iridescent flesh is such a hard add-on to come across. Now, the worst part about that last team we played against is, unlike the comp players we played against earlier, like that team we just played against now was actually really, like, their chase was not good at all. They were just completely 100% relying on the map to win it for them. That Fung literally hard carried him, assuming she was even a legit player. With 4 anonymous mode players and being that toxic, I wouldn't doubt if the Fung was cheating and she just teleported herself down to the basement over and over again. Because like, it made no sense that she was always there for no reason. I'm pretty confident that if we had a replay system, you would have seen that. All right, we do have a Harambe coming. And Dowsy is back streaming, but not DVD. Well, hopefully he's having a good time. Survivor's getting a draw for abandoning while all down is like Monty Python on the Holy Grail, where King Arthur calls a draw against the Black Knight after lopping all 4 of his limbs off. Bro, look what we got again. A bad ham? What? Are we cringing right now? Bad ham would almost be like a difficult map to win on if there were no pallets. Like, that's how shit this map is. Alright, let's see if they play into it or not. Either way, we claim our Harambe. Live. I choose you. You're my Harambe, Ronaldo. That's the way it has to be. It's brother and sister, huh? That's not how this works. I don't choose siblings. Get out of here, Toledo. I think I was just doing the gen there, watching it. Not the pallet. The Harambe ritual. Get out of here. No. 100 unarmed survivors or 1 silver bag. I think we know. Harambe's never defeated by people who don't bring cowardly guns. Hands up for Harambe, guys. Never forgotten. We offer this Ronaldo as sacrifice. Shocking how much of the strat works. Our new Harambe. Harambe emote when true. The gorilla has a chainsaw. Yeah, that would definitely change the dynamic. Those other two survivors were like 5 gens? No problem. We'll get right on that. You either die as a hero, Harambe, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain exclusively playing in a 4-man sweat squad. Here I say Harambe emote, but with muttons. Ooh. Things are getting spicy. Oh, easy Harambe. GG's. Damn, well. They should have brought insta heals. That was their mistake. Oh. Well, we all know that had to be done. Baba needs a gorilla skin, yes. Ooh, we got a chat build request. Okay, so this is how the chat build request works. Everybody gets to say one thing about a killer or survivor build, for that matter. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be Chucky. Get your cheeks on, Chucky. Now. All right, so everybody gets to pick one perk or one add-on, first come, first serve. Yeah, I know, right? Insta heals hard carried. Add. 2 can play. Okay. Interesting. Forever incringed. Unrelenting, you bastard. And bamboozle. Okay, someone showed a little mercy on me here. We still have add-ons to go. The only add-ons are left. The perks got juiced. Yeah, it's something. It's definitely something. I'll start searching. I'm not super familiar with Chucky's add-ons either. Iridescent amulet? Yeah. Jump rope. There we go. So unless you guys want me to bring an offering, I guess this is where we're at. I bring a sacrificial word to protect myself. How good is rat poison after the nerf? I couldn't even tell you how good rat poison was before the nerf. I'm bringing Chaos Shuffle to the main mode. Someone cooked here. I mean... If this game was nice, it would know that my Chucky MMR shouldn't be like super high, but it's not nice, so it's gonna show literally no mercy on me. A lot of people running this Felix skin.
What do we have here?
Gotcha. Oh boy. Xeno and Chucky, huh? That's it's kind of a weird, sad, maybe is the better word, is like Chucky and Xenomorph were like two of like my most anticipated killers to ever come to DVD, like so hyped, and then I like played them, and man, the disappointment, like the just the brutal disappointment of what their powers turned out to be. So incredibly, yeah, uninspired. That's the word. Just Chucky at least has like really good voice lines and stuff. Like I don't think he's as bad as Xeno, but Xeno is like brrr.
Let's play.
I don't even know what they do to make that character like more interesting. Person wasn't here? Oh, there she is.
Why are you running? I'm the good guy. Just die.
That wolf formed her. Oh, I'm picking people up faster. I'm feeling the pickup speed. All 5 gens are done already. Game's over.
Let's keep it on the down low.
I don't think I've ever hit like a scamper like before since this killer came out. No joke. I'm fairly certain I've never been able to go under a pallet and hit somebody. Where'd that girl go? Do you think she was smart enough to know what I was doing? Well played. I thought for 100% certain that my plan there would work. I wonder where she even went. She got herself healed though. These gens are pretty bad for Hawkins. Usually you have a little bit more mercy with gens. She had lucky break. No, they're doing this shit again.
You didn't stand a chance.
Forever entwined, I guess.
Let's play the...
Man, no scratch marks is a pain in the ass to deal with. Probably has exponential on that too.
Something for ya. You're...
You like teabagging people, huh, Sable? Ah, you're not so big now, are you? Get over here.
Let's go.
Give me my money back. Make it, Biggie. Much appreciated for the 100 biddies shut out. But there will be no refunds. Not in this house.
Let's go.
Alright, so MMR showed mercy on me. That boon is a pain in my ass. true. I think that's probably the first time I've ever grabbed somebody while they were doing that. You could use that as like a super high IQ anti Tombstone Myers thing, couldn't you? Are you booting, Michaela?
You shitheads hide.
Do, 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 do. Forever Entwined and like Agitation or perks for like Blight and Nurse. Damn, I think I should have been able to get that. One more stun. Where are you, Michaela? Don't you know you need to stun me? What the heck? I don't know why it cut me to the side like that. I wanted to go after her. Let's see where the other girl is. Some survivors just never use pallets, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Where are you, Sable? Can't let you get away with your cowardism here. Where is Sable chilling at?
I came for some Sadako versus Dredge gameplay. Where is it? Leading title. Like I clicked here, ready for this chiz like OMG. Nauseated face emoji. Vomiting face emoji.
Listen, alright. We gotta respect where the salt takes us, and if the salt says do a Chucky build and an alien build and a Harambe, we do a Harambe, an alien, and a Chucky build.
That's disappointing.
We're just like methodically searching the entire map for Sable. Oh no, another chat build request. Oh boy. Well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. This is the worst place for slugging, by the way. Like, you, check. Oh, wait, I heard injured girl. I've been trying to heal her. Okay, I'm not gonna be this cringe. Let's just give this girl her ending. How many more minutes until I lose? A very good question. Imagine, right? Like if you're slugging for the 4K for like a long time or whatever, and they don't get any gens done, and then they surrender, they win the game. That's crazy. You don't lose the game, but they win it, which is so weird again. This girl didn't have DS. I thought maybe she did. Look, there it is. Shadow step, circle of healing exponential, guys. There's like, you're gonna tell me that's a coincidence that we're playing against that so often? Alright, what did Sugar say? Come on. I remember I rescued her from the Borathon, right? So let's see how she thanks me, the god. Oh boy. Well, if Michaela's teammates can speak Russian, then she's probably gonna get banned for what she said. Should Hal may be much appreciated for the gifted cringe to Sadako Feet Grinder. Sadako, you are officially cringe against your will now. Just accept it.
This place.
There's no escape. You've been forcibly cringed, and we got our first sub of the month. We have reset our sub counts. This guy playing EU or Asian servers? Go back to NA. Okay. Alrighty. So up next we have I remember somewhat of the build for Alien. We had our boy Alien here with Fire Up, Monstrous Shrine. Monstrous Shrine better now with the weird like changes to hook timers. Okay, so the add-ons you're gonna have to implore me again because I don't remember what they were. Or do I? Vault is self-destruct. Turret range purple. I'm not sure which one that is. Vault and decreased range add-ons? Which one is the decreased range? I have resistance. Ah, here we go. Star map. Look at you guys knowing your Sadako lore. I mean your Xenomorph lore. Xeno has some cool cosmetics, right? Like this thing looks nuts. It's a little bit of pay to lose though, isn't it? I think the Queen is pay to lose as well. Savagely pay to lose. This is pay to lose. This is kind of pay to lose. The only one that isn't really pay to lose is probably this one. But this thing's pretty nuts looking. I don't even understand how the scamper hit like works when you go under a pallet. It feels like it always forces you to go like immediately straight with a controller. I don't know if you're able to flick it somehow, but I like have no control when I come out from the pallet unless they ran in like a direct straight line. Might be like a little bit of an Oni issue. Oh boy. Oh guys, this looks like sweat's about to come our way. These are super sweaty survivors, so don't expect too much. I swear that if you search for a match with an Ebony Mori equipped, the game goes out of its way to give you the most rancid team it can find. Just like a hidden theory I have. There's an achievement for hitting somebody with a scamper hit? Ah, shiced. Yeah, probably not gonna get that one either. I'd have to get it against somebody trolling. That'd be about my only hope. Like maybe that, like Jane that match when she was doing the thing where she was lifting up the pallet, maybe I could have done it that way. Oh, it's not a 4-man, so that's nice. But these are 6,000 hour plus players. I expect them to not respect a casual stroll for a xenomorph match. But you never know. I just don't have high expectations, that's all. Alright, let's look for some footsies. We might actually get lucky on this map and Ruin won't be like destroyed instantly. Ah. Should you go down? That would have been the smart play. No. You kind of just go ham, huh? It's an interesting change. Thought I saw our medkit disappear, but I don't know. What do you do in that situation? If they have a double like medkit, then they can heal. I have a scorch hook here. What is this? Oh. Hex Ruin being peak. That'll give us maybe some advantage off of that Merciless Storm if we can. Or not Merciless Storm, I don't know. What do you call it? Monsters cringe. Wonder if crawler mode should have like, I don't know, like increased movement speed or something. Burned out. That was odd. Bounce landing. One's on this as well, by the way. Sprint burst allows you to dodge that easier. They still have anything over here? I think just the paladin saw it. Do, 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 do. They actually did an extra generator than they needed to. I don't think crouch tech works unless maybe it's like a special situation like RPD staircase pallet or something like that. Makes sense. Oh, that was the exit gate there? Huge. Classic MMR moment. Yeah, MMR, and then again perks like Hex Ruin just being such a shell of what they used to be. Like, that was up the whole game, you could not even have noticed it. Currency system, guys. Like, do you guys know how much they would have violated the currency system with these builds? This is literally like laughable cringe. And again, that girl at the beginning also did have the insta, so we had no choice but to hit her, because if I wouldn't have hit her and waited it out, then she probably would have been able to get the styptic off. Hey, you know that killer you've played 10 times? Yeah, let's go against some 8,000 hour full poopy diapers, full meta. Your build. Chat build, right? But chat build, but what's the killer? Your build. Was it? Okay. GG's missed. The Ghoul. Oh goodness. Okay. Agitation. Brutal. Pain res and knockout. Ooh. You're a believer. How does that work when she stacks both? Well, the idea is it's kind of a like you use the insta for the invulnerability in case you get hit, and if the killer hits you, you get a sprint burst, and then you can sprint burst away and it'll instantly heal your deep wound for you. But if the killer doesn't hit you because they're trying to wait out the you know, the borrowed time or the endurance effect, and then you make it to like a pallet or something, you might get the full heal off. So it just makes it a little bit more complicated to deal with. And the perfect thing you could do in that situation is wait exactly 8 seconds or whatever it is and then get the hit. But if they make it to like a pallet or something in that amount of time, then you're going to be in like a really bad situation where they might get full healed. And then I think she had Dead Hard as well, so that was probably another aspect of it. If your deep wound gets healed, then she could use Dead Hard again. Oh, I see. Either brutal or agitation. I see. I'm gonna go with brutal, probably. And then I'll go with eruption. I think brutal and knockout combo better. A handkerchief and coffee. Yep. Back in a sec, guys. Got a little cozy time for you. Alrighty. Handkerchief's getting nerfed again? Or you mean after the nerf we already got? Map offering? Yep, cringe. Alright. Whoa, why is it always gas haven? This map blows. And make up the time. Oh my god, look at that spawn. Doo-doo-doo. Oh boy. I didn't even hit this. That's not good. Girl's giving up. She was giving up, but just decided to change her mind. Why would you just like let me do that? Interesting. I completely abandoned her. Go to Shaq. Let's go. Still in this one. Forever and cringed. I don't have anything to deal with like Killer Shack. Not sure. Alright, knockout kicked in. She gets a little bit of hinder. I catch right up to her pre-drop attempt. Oh my god, it just, the auto aim is still too big, isn't it? I could not get an angle that would allow me to get behind her. Annoying. Alright, probably enraged vault time. Let's do it this way. Ooh, but she's got a play. Should have pushed her the other way. Holy shit, this girl's like... She got made for this? Nah. Do 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 do. Haven't I hooked Leon? Close to 1 gen left. That was a huge panic. Pain Res is dead now. I would have to hook Leon to get value out of it. Oh. Where did that person go? I just saw him. That's wild. I have no idea where that guy just went. Well, yeah, it's got some stealth moves going on. Does she get another pallet here? Ah, she does. That's unfortunate. Delita's probably a Windows of Opportunity user. One gen left. Maybe game over. I don't even know. I could just be like the people in Hens's video, you know, and hard tunnel out the first person in proxy cam. Since that's apparently what skill means. Motherfuckers got some stealthy balls, don't they? No bamboozle. Not enraged either. Put on cooldown for breaking a pallet. Horrible hook RNG. Holy shit. Yeah, kind of figured that. Not sure what just happened there. Perfectly balanced match. Jet defense is too gutted, or I probably would have won that match. Painter's is not working anymore with stacks is just so painful. It's like the game is literally like, you know, if you just tunneled, it wouldn't be such a big deal, you know? Just tunnel, why don't you? Eruption was okay. I think the weakest was definitely Knockout, though. It is just never, like, that 5% for 5 seconds is never enough to make up the difference, in my opinion. Like, it's such a tiny amount of defender. So tunnel, little bro. I just find tunneling to be annoying. I don't know, because it's like if they bring a bunch of anti-tunnel perks, you're gonna automatically lose the game. But if they didn't bring anti-tunnel perks, you just get a free win. So I don't know. I don't enjoy tunneling. Slugging I enjoy because it doesn't really matter what they bring. I have seen the community post. Very, very silly. Was our next build, yes, it was. Yeah. Going back to Dredgy boy. What are we wearing, though? We're gonna try an endgame build with Dredge. I'm willing to try an endgame build with Dredge. You do everything to win, personally. I just know, like, if you're like wanting to tunnel somebody, right? But the team you play against brings reassurance, DS, unbreakable, insta heals, and they body block like constantly and don't let you get like the tunnel in. There's like nothing more annoying than that. I don't know, I hate that so much. Yeah, the community post is insane. So have you ever tried Unbound on Ghoul? It works when you use your power to vault a window, so if you do the fast power vault, you basically guarantee to catch them because of the haste. Ooh. Maurice Dredge? I do have Maurice Dredge. I think as a Dredge enjoyer, you have no choice but to make that commitment. I'd say like the reason like proxy camping and tunneling is so effective in those comp matches, like the one Hens just showed with Ken and the comp teams, is because they're not allowed to stack perks or strong items in those matches, right? They have to like, I mean, just look at the perks they're using, right? Like, look at the perks the survivors are using. That's why you're allowed to kind of go for that playstyle, and it's effective. But even then, it's only barely just effective, right? Like, in pubs, that's just not realistic. At high MMR, you're gonna play against the nothing but, well, not nothing, obviously, but when you do play against good teams, they're not gonna be running the builds they were running in that video. Yeah, if they could bring like like any build they wanted into those matches, they would have a very different outcome. I wish they would do it though, because I feel like putting special rules in doesn't give you a good, like a real true understanding of how good a character is. Whatever happened to the night slugging time? We'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. It's not it's so strong still, night slugging. It's insane. A lot of Azeroths today, huh? I should have brought my premium diaper. I should have got it from the hair dryers where I left it. Bro, if we go to Gas Haven again, I might actually bash my skull through my monitor. We got Azeroth's 3-genning. Alright, going for an end game, so we're just playing for chases, basically. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's the hook. I was like, where the hell's the hook at? Weird tile here. That was weird. They're shagging me. Ooh, guys, you have no idea how pixel perfect I had to just do that. That is not an easy thing to do. I swung at him because typically somebody with dead hard would not comp corner like that. Yeah, I wish he would have said that though. He never said that specifically there were limitations on him, but I think that was maybe a bit unhealthy. Gonna give people the wrong idea. Let's maybe try to force a trade here. Reassurance, huh, Nancy? And they didn't have reassurance in that video, right? Or that proxy camping would have been literally never worked. Shouldered the burden again, so now he's no longer on death hook. This is why I started playing Slug Only Night in the first place, because it was very obvious that Swifts were just going to be able to abuse this type of stuff so much that no matter... See, I'm playing nice, by the way, right? Like, I'm not even trying to tunnel that guy, and I get punished because I wasn't like hard proxy camping him. If I would have been hard proxy camping him, all of a sudden I'm in a better position. So horrible shit design. Shoulder the burden. I lost her. She shipped W too effectively. It's looking like this is probably going to be the final chase. Make dead zones for the end game. He's just on that. Alright, so we got a lot of dead zones. We don't want to injure her. We want to wait for the last gen to pop if possible. Keep building that bloodlust. I expect body blocks. Fortunate pallet I didn't get rid of. Just comp corner right now. Hope, I think. Really fast. We almost lost all of No Way Out. They destroyed the totem. Looking frames. Can you chill? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Draw. Fun build, but I did meme. The heck? Tell me, guys, no currency system, right? Because this is completely fair to play against. Like, imagine like how much advantage they brought into that match. Like how much actual just we won in the pregame lobby they brought into the game. Like, this shit is so stupid already. It's so incredibly stupid. Solution, play Blight. That is actually is the solution, but like I don't want to. I want to run fun builds without just getting. I mean, we still got a draw, which is crazy, but like yeah, it's like, let those comp players run these builds in those videos, please. And then like I'll go on Twitter and like someone will be like, you rarely, very rarely ever play against like an actual Swift who does those things. Like, bro, watch a stream. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Alright, well, we done did get a draw. So, draw it up. It's only 5 seconds? Okay, good to know. It used to be 8 seconds? Because I, for some reason, always default to 8 seconds in my brain. I respect the Yu-Gi-Oh reference, but I couldn't. Okay, so we're going. This Sadako build is terrible, by the way. Let's just get rid of this so we don't ever look at it accidentally again with our eyeballs. Let's maybe run something like this. Let's see. No, I don't know, but I'm really enjoying this Sadako build, so I'll probably just keep rolling with this for now. I'm not sure if they reduced Styptic endurance, but it's quite short compared to typical endurance like borrowed time. Let me look at the Styptic agent. It used to instantly heal you. I forgot that this one also used to be an instant heal. Then it was still an instant heal. And then in 3.3 they changed it to where it grants the endurance status effect for 8 seconds, and then in 6.7 they shot that down to 5 seconds. No coup, not in this build, no. I think that this is the, so far, the strongest Sadako build I've been able to put together. So, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll see how it continues for us. I think it raises her skill ceiling a bit, this build. Where are we at? Four medkits, Russian team. Are they like anyone special or just from Russia? Or is that just a Russian duo? Might be a Russian duo. There's the map offering. Whoa, sacrificial wards? Say what? I love how like survivors are running sacrificial wards too, because like outside of like my my, you know, maybe content creators in general, they're just probably playing against like nurses and blights that are bringing Midwich or something. What server am I on that I play against Russians? I assume I'm on Frankfurt servers, if that's... I think people told me there's Frankfurt servers. No difference, D-man. No difference at all. Oh no, not Alucard's cave whipping around the corner. Ah, so close. Hey, watch this. Superior. No, she went that way. She's supposed to run the other way. Alright, this girl's checking her spots nastily. Someone's over in that corner, I'm pretty certain, but... Ah. Feeling under the hook, we might be able to interrupt. Aqua's like 99 healed. No power this time, brother. I want her to sneak in for the unhook. Resurgence, yeah. A goated meta perk that the devs buffed because it wasn't meta enough, I guess. It's our last chase of this girl. I'm gonna hook her all the way out here. I don't think I can stop that, Jan. That sucks. Would have needed agitation for that. Lucky me. Look at that person hauled cheeks. I think if they go back to Saber, they probably finish the gen first. Somehow it's always so much more dramatic when like it's an Alucard. There she is. Have a pretty good thingy going on here. Turned off the TV. Survivors are playing so recklessly, it's like insane. Top corner, huh? Oh. Nice. Well played indeed. Alright, she's going back for the unhook. She did get herself, like, killed, unfortunately. Now we have to tunnel this girl and hope she doesn't have DS, but let's be honest, nobody at this rank plays without DS. That was definitely solo queue again. You could feel the solo queue. Can someone please die on this team? Holy moly. Doo-doo. Sable twisting the plot. He surely has Unbreakable, right? Let's just go for it and find out. Superior? Yep. My personal draw game. Hey, enjoy the higher MMR. By all means, and draw away. Sadako. I'm gonna crash out. I'm not even joking. I'm actually gonna just fucking barrel roll over my desk and take out my PC and my monitors. It's not really common, bro. That happens like 1 in 50 games, bro. The go next epidemic is real, guys. Every match, everybody just gives up instantly. I'll lose my mind. I swear I'm gonna lose my mind. Like, I guess I just live in Bizarro world. Skill issue. I believe what we have discovered here is a skill issue. Not uncommon. I'm telling you, maybe it's like, are you in EU? Like, I don't know, maybe it's the Americans that give up instantly. Like, I'm curious if you really went back and like screenshotted all these killers or survivor matches you played today. A lot. Deadliest killer in the game, the Skull Merchant. Freddy, yeah, true. It was Freddy, wasn't it? Totally. Really, when I solo queue, I mean, I do play against a decent amount of Ken right now, but Blight for me was always, for a long time now, the #1 killer I play against. It is a lot of Blight. And Wraith still is up there, surprisingly. Like, I could probably have like a handful of certain killers I play against, like Blight, Wraith, Ken would be there now. To be honest, Nemesis, surprisingly, still seems to be picked a decent amount. Nerf Freddy. We have no choice. Huntress and Wesker were like definitely savage for a long time. But Wesker started to disappear, and Huntress to a degree too, even though she's still one of the most picked. I definitely do not play against Huntress as much as I used to. It's just very, very rare for me. So what? Blight, Ken, Wraith, Nemesis would be the top 4. Not sure who top 5 would be. You'll argue that 2v8 Wesker is worse than base Blight. Why is that? You play against a lot of Legion? I wonder if on average barbecue is better than Friends Till the End. You know, because like Friends Till the End is pretty gimmicky. Like when it works, it's really good, but when it doesn't work, it hurts pretty bad. I'll keep it on because I want to try it, but hold on. Let me just go to YouTube real quick and check something. Because I know Scott, and I know that... Yeah, Scott already made a video about it. I'm pretty sure he'll say the exact same thing I would say, so... I don't know if there's much point. He'll say it's... I'm just gonna assume. He's gonna say it's incredibly stupid, doesn't make any sense, right? That it would be set up that way, and that it's in fact so stupid that it's not even a big deal because the devs are gonna fix it, and also the MMR probably doesn't really mean anything anyway. That'd be my guess. Yeah, it deserves to be roasted. And anyone, dude, that's like our 3rd or 4th Azeroths, or even more today. Like, I don't know, how many is that? 5, 6 Azeroths? We are just fucking living on Azeroths. And why aren't we getting Wrecker's Yard, huh? Why is it taking us to Gas Haven every goddamn time? Yeah, but keep an eye on anybody who defends, Bro, I think we got a wretched shop. Okay. Not ideal, as the main building's gonna hurt us a bit, I think, but... I don't think Dredge should start with a cooldown. My opinion. Oh, where are you going? That would be like if I was playing solo queue, that's about how long my teammate would last in a chase. Alright, Nancy, let's see where you are. Huge shift W value on her part. I need to tunnel that Ronaldo. We can't have this guy doing gens when he's this easy of a free kill. DS makes sense. Mudding the tracks or body blocking? Gonna ship W, I think. Okay, let's see if we catch Nancy off guard this time. No, I don't see her aura. Instant heal. Can't expect them to triple up on that guy. Alright, so we know that he's on Death Hook. Does she shift W? Yeah. Does she make the window? Yes. I have to break this, otherwise it's an infinite. Does she stay here? Doubt it. She does stay here. That's silly. That other Ronaldo is just like hardcore hiding. I assumed she had DS, but figured why not try. One gen left. That's wild. I don't have too many options here. Haha, friends till the end. Oh, it's the injury. Guy's got a flashbang, he's feeling himself. Whoa, I had like a huge like drop there when I did that. Kinda lead me his ways, huh? Ah, he was. So another Swift. Cringe. Oh, watch out for that flashbang guy. I cut him off, didn't work out. I'm not even joking. Hooking her could be my undoing, but oh my god, do I not have a hook? So they could have piled up on this gen. I want to lock him on this side. Played it perfect. He's proud of himself. Ladies and gentlemen, he's proud of himself. We're gonna need backup down here. We got a guy who's proud of himself. Live? No. Iron Will is such a fucking strong perk. It's crazy. Alright, so we go to endgame now, and then maybe we get the 3K. Jeez. Whoa, Ronaldo #1. Where's your insta heal? No wonder you guys lost. The fuck, man. Were they even trying or just throwing from the get-go, not bringing an insta heal? It's the same 4 maps every time. Yeah, if he DC'd there, that would have been a draw. What the pinhead? I didn't mean to click that. Don't look at the screen. Cover your eyes. Dredge got their second dub. Let's go. Not too far behind, Mr. Dredge. A dev on the forum said in response that we shouldn't care about our MMR and just play the game. Can you guys stop being so goddamn annoying? If I give you applesauce for dinner, you eat it. Anyway, let's tell them quitting is actually a draw, and if the survivors hide for 10 minutes, the killer will lose. These are all peak design choices. I want a steak. Applesauce for you. No, the killer is still winning. The survivor is just opting out of losing MMR. That's basically it. They're not winning. They're just not de-ranking their MMR. Which, I mean, more power to you. In most cases, it'll be used by the final survivor in a match before they, like, you know, when they get down. So if you're always one of the, like, few survivors left, if you're constantly DCing so you get you don't lose MMR, essentially it's the same exact thing as if you get hatch. That means that your MMR is staying consistent, you're not dropping. The people that are dying earlier in the match, their MMR is going down. So we might actually be subtly winning here and not even realize it, because it might make the shitter survivors, like, who die super early on in games, get a little bit more separated from the ones who are the last one standing. Or it could be in the rats are going to be going up in our MMR. Who knows? Either way, it's a stupid system. Perks that comes in, like you said, just the same stuff. Yeah, we are playing. I mean, look, there's 3 medkits in a toolbox. Like, I just can't wait to see what kind of rancidness they're gonna subject me to. We got a McMillan map offering again. I mean, I say again because if I see a key or a bone, it's the same thing. A pregame lobby dodge? Oh, it didn't work.
I was too late. No. Like you knew this match was gonna be sweat. One gen done. Damn. That's a shitty time to get stuck. Everyone we tried to tunnel today has had DS, I think, right? Oh my god. We are so lucky. I found the one guy in the entire universe not running DS. Let's tunnel him! Whee! I'll show him what for. You showed me DCing, Ronaldo. Like, do you think you can just, like, pretend that this isn't a full poopy diaper environment and it's just gonna work out how you want it to? Bro had Mindbreaker. Ah, I see. Ace in a gray suit, bro. Ace in a motherfucking gray suit. Is your suit gray? No, it ain't. Shut your mouth. Ace in a gray suit used an insta heal. Shit. Got a gray suit, everybody. how he tried to body block that was rancid. Bro, how did she get so much speed? Did you not realize that I was like 2 inches in front of her and she managed to escape the entire building? Like, that's wild. I have no idea how she got that much distance. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do we see him? Oh, but a bird did fly over here, a little birdie. I have a feeling he went back here. Healed himself up. Oh, he's on a mountain. Ace, did you bring the bone? Are you a bad ace in a gray suit? Blech. He's got the grayest suit of them all. Come on, get your draw. You don't want your MMR to go down now, would you? Better hurry up and DC. And do DC. Now, not gonna lie, as a killer right now, if I was to withdraw from this match, it would count as a draw for me. So, yeah, as a killer, you could actually go down to 0 MMR on purpose and stay there forever, winning all of your matches. That is like what this idiotic system has now given us as an option. I could kill the survivors every match, and as long as I slugged the last 2 and they became bots, I could always draw. This reminds me of when he pretended to be a girl in DCM. That was peak entertainment, okay? Quitalities. I agree. True, you would only need the last one, right? Insta heal, brand new parts, diptych, insta heal. Ladies and gentlemen of the cringe, I rest my case. So, with our... We're thinking about trying barbecue out. Friends Till the End has massive, like, snowball potential, but barbecue is going to be way more consistent. Do. Huh?
What's there? Hold on. Let's do this extra cringe for my pretending to be.
How did I do the voice?
Was it this? Like,
Damn it. I can't get it.
like, hey guys.
I don't know. I fucked up my thing.
Here, this one? Yeah, this one. Hey guys. How's it going? Welcome to my stream. Today we're gonna be playing the Dredge. It's my favorite killer in the game. I don't know.
Alright, I tried. That's the one? Alright. I didn't have the, God, what have I done? Soy choy. If everyone runs plot twist, can everyone immediately DC and just have a draw according to behavior? No, you're not allowed to DC from going down from a bad ham offering. That's a great start again. Bro, this is like one of the sweatiest days I've ever seen. Troy became a Redditor. Oh, yeah. Why is it so sweaty? It's even hot today, so it's making like the real life sweaty too. Now I'm me again. I actually turned on my my thingy for doing the girl voice, but I didn't have it low enough. I think it happened when I tried to alt for the match for the dodge. Why did she think I was gonna mind game her there? DC instantly. You don't go down that quick in modern DVD. She's just through the game. Much appreciated. Man, that really confused me. I thought like the gen was in that one room. She had live? You did have live. Mindbreaker failing me with its pathetic stats. Oh, she just messed up really bad. But she played that well. That was not easy to do. I mean, it was my fuck up, but still. Super slow on the pickup of that other girl, by the way. Like, super slow. That girl hasn't been hooked once. This girl has. It's the better target. Might be able to stop this. No. Somebody got rid of the face of the darkness. Honest, I wasn't even noticing it too much. Nothing like windows of cringertunity. Oh, nice. We got basement. That's huge. Now, as long as like Fung doesn't magically teleport into the basement like the Dredge match or what was that? Was that Dredge? I don't remember anymore, but I'm so sure that person was cheating. Alright, let's play this camperish. Oh, there's a Fung, but a real life Fung and not one of the ones you see cheating. She's trapped in here now, by the way. There's no escape. That girl has to literally rush down to the basement now, like her life depends on it. That's how it really would have gone if that person wasn't just teleporting into the basement. No. Do 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 do. I see you. You had the audacity. This 4%ing still needs to be a feature in this game. It's such a helpful thing to be in the game. I don't even know what DBD would be without it. Would it be decent? Nobody knows. Lid here. I'll take a little bit of lit here in my coffee if you don't mind. Shift W's. Off the cringer or something, I guess, in Dead R. I need to break this. They Kobe'd, yeah. They weren't broken. Did she use Dead Hard and Live? Or was that a styptic she used there? Kate, I see you. Hey, you just have to laugh at it, it's just too silly. Wow. Wait, what? Help me figure this out. She had off the record, but didn't she save Kate, unhook Kate? Am I dumb? Or did I not hook Kate? Wait, that doesn't make sense either. How the hell did she have off the record? I actually don't get it. Can anybody explain where that endurance effect came from? Was she healed? Did I just misunderstand that she was healed? That's the only thing at this point I could think of. God saved her. Do 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 do. I don't think so. I do not believe. She had endurance bar, right? That's really weird. I don't know. Unless the Kate also Kobe'd. But like, what? Yeah, I think that has to be the only explanation is that Kate also, they both 4%ed. I'm curious. Can I just like skim to see what Scott says here? Curious. Do a little bit of a live reaction here. Both Kobe, I think so.
The upcoming patch for 8.7.0.
Let's just skip to the part where he talks about the
because they're slugged or because they are about to die or whatever reason. If everyone left is bots, it means all the survivors gave up, which means the killer wins. The survivor really shouldn't be given a pity, at least draw there. I can at least more understand this one a little bit because it's sort of like getting the hatch. It's just basically a last pity escape to the person that is the only human left in the match. So if that's the angle they're coming at it from, then fine. I understand this one the most because all the other survivors are still getting a loss. It's just the last guy who only has bot teammates that's getting essentially the hatch for free. I still think it should probably be a loss, but I'm not really going to complain about it being a draw either because, you know, it's not like the killer would lose in that scenario. It's just the one survivor is getting a pity escape. That doesn't really do much. So
a new tech.
That's the least problematic one I can think of. This, however, is dumb as hell. When all the survivors alive are on a trial or in the dying state, the survivors can abandon the match without receiving a disconnection penalty. The match is considered a draw. Again, that doesn't make any sense. If the killer has downed everybody, the survivors didn't win. They didn't draw. They objectively lost the match. The match is over. This is just a very, very strange decision because it also means that the last survivor in the match, if they're about to be killed, as soon as they're down, they can just abandon and they just dodge the loss now. So instead of that considered a survivor having being considered losing that round, now he gets a draw because he disconnected right before he was about to die. It makes absolutely no sense. With this, you know, with this logic, the last survivor can never lose anymore. It's like you always get the hatch for free now. That's just a very, very weird choice. Now for the killer end, it probably counts as a win, but I think the developers really need
and you know, keep in mind again, all of this is basically based around an invisible system that nobody can see. Like, it has no bearings on, like, you know, anything because it's all completely 100% hidden. It's just very funny in that when you take that into consideration.
And on the fact that you need to not be changing the match outcomes with this. The abandoned system should only be to preserve a player's sanity, not to preserve their MMR or the conditions of their win or loss. It should just be, oh my god, get me out of this fucking match. I don't care if I lose. That's the button. That's what it actually is. It shouldn't actually go, hey, you know what? I don't feel like losing anymore. Disconnect, it's a draw now. That makes no sense. It should only be for people that are so tired of the match they want to get out. That doesn't mean you get to win or draw the match for free. It just means you get to leave a very unpleasant scenario. It's at the cost you're trading a loss for it. And that's a fine trade in my opinion. There are matches where I just want to get out. I don't care if I win or lose anymore. I'm so bored, I just don't want to be here anymore. And so the outcome, the MMR outcome is irrelevant. I should not be rewarded in that scenario. I am trading it to get out of the match for free. So that I think is the main misconception that the developers have right now. And they need to really change that. They need to make it so in these scenarios, when you're in a very clearly losing situation, you are getting a loss. Again, you get to leave the losing situation and that's great. You don't have to deal with it anymore. But you still are getting a loss in that scenario. Other than that, the main things they have to address are just, you know, the first one. This is the most abusable thing on both sides, depending on whether it's a win or loss for a killer. Just make it based off doing 10 or 15% of a generator, just like, you know, you have the, like, you know, a BMP line. Just something like that. Very, very easy to fix. They already have it done.
Yeah. Alright. We'll play the match and then we'll see what True Talent has to say about it, I guess. Hey, another map offering. Woo! Woo! Gotta love them map offerings. Bro, I swear that if Gun actually supported TCM, like if they just even did the bare minimum of support for that game, it would be so popular because of how annoying Dead by Daylight is. So popular. Yeah, I don't know how anybody can be like, you would have to be such a fucking like blue-blooded survivor main to think that those changes are good. And even like That isn't good, because I think a lot of survivor mains would actually prefer that they lose the game as opposed to a draw, because they actually want their MMR to go down so that they can have like a more chill match. Did she stay here? Holy gen! That was a massive gen rush. Whoa. Whoa, that didn't hit. Whoa. How badly that guy's trying to get his, like, shit back mid-shiz. I'm sorry, bro. This is just the year we live in. You gotta get tunneled if you're not bringing S-tier gameplay to the table. Smell blood in the water. They rush gens, I rush kill, everybody wins. Everybody's sniper maxes out. Whoa. I might really be able to trick this guy here with my Sadako shiz. Bro, you better run. I think she was next to Killer Shy. Insta, huh? Insta, huh? The hell happened to my screen? Why is it so tiny? All right, listen, guys. I lock in way too hard. Listen, you guys can't pretend you didn't want to see a tiny match on a tiny... It is a stream for ants, okay? You didn't miss anything, I swear. Nothing can distract him until he's done juicing. That was just... I need to... This is what happens when I don't have an IV of coffee, just going right into my jugular as I play this game, I swear. Try harder. My cheeks were clenched so hard for the past 3 minutes, like, I don't know what to tell you. Listen, guys, this is when you gotta... I don't want to say this in a greedy sounding way, but sometimes you just gotta super chat it and let me know, you know? What the hell? Because it's the only thing that's gonna snatch my attention away from how locked in I am. The whole match. The new abandoned feature made me not care. Speaking of which, I think that our dredge build could maybe lose face to darkness. Not really feeling it. Not sure what to replace it with. I'd be scared. Like, why is my dredge MMR so rancidly high that I'm playing against people like this, huh? Oh man, I really shouldn't play against these guys. I'm gonna use my endgame build. It's the only way. Get the sack ward? You're right. Bro, this is gonna be poopy diaper territory. I don't want to do it. No, not poopy diaper. Like, these guys should be playing against Nurse and Blight exclusively. They should never be allowed to play against anything else ever. I got Midwich, so I can't complain about the map, even though I don't play Dredge enough to really get full value out of this. At the distance, don't you? Oh boy. I literally could. They hid themselves so well that I thought they were about to grab it. I got 360'd. I'm stressing, guys. I'm stressing big time. I'm stressed. Okay, I need to relax. If I was just playing, I just pretend I'm playing against normies and not a comp trial team. I'll be fine. Yeah, I pre-drop that. Alright. Do a double take and make sure that the screen's actually there. That's crazy that they play these pilots against Dredge. You do not have... You did it. Now she's hugging the thing. Yeah, the best thing you want to do is stay where the pallet is. If you, Alright, they're giving me free pressure. She tried to dead hard early. Alright, we have a pretty good position with this person here. Do 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 do. They're both up here. But here she has to run out of the room, right? Run right through me. Other me ashamed. Person might have DS. Oh, are they? Back. What the hell's going on? I'm so rough. I don't know what's happening. Damn, that was a shit time for a frame draw. Whoa. Dude, I confused myself as much as I confused this guy right there. I had no idea what was happening. I'm coming. I'll take a hit for her. Well, oh, well then. I feel like I'm playing a custom game. It's not taking this very serious at all. It's Ovi. Holy shit. That had to suck. She ran past it. She could have actually gotten it. That was incredible.
GG.
Sorry. Doo-doo. Dredge's pain. That was a fun match. I felt like I was playing against players, you know, not perks for once. Alrighty. Your Dead Heart was sick. There was definitely some peak Dead Heartage happening. My favorite one was when I fell down and you Dead Heart or the Laura Dead Hearted. That was great. that was a good laugh. Sadako. Update this. Oh, 7. You too, Bedlar. Ace in a suit is not acing in a suit. Bro, killer Q times are back. 4 Medj kits. No Franklins. Will we regret our choices in life? My Sadako build hasn't lost yet. We lost with that, what was it? We tried to do that, like, slug-only Sadako match, and I'm pretty sure we played against cheaters on top of it, but... I don't think they did anything Prime. I honestly think they, that people just... because of the Blood Moon event or something, and Ken, and it just, people were not playing, there were too many people wanting to play Ghoul. Now that's stopped, so I think we're good. I think it's just not as many people are playing Killer as they were. haven't played this map in a while. Probably because the endless amount of map offerings. Just trying to get her sprint burst back, I think. Alright, so the TVs are all turned off around the houses. And assume that's probably where they've gone back to. That player is a super tight looper. We ignore her. Go back for the gate. I left the hook. I have to basically kill this entire team before Pothead can do every generator. No TV around Shack, that's weird. Alright. Alright, it's just Rebecca. Just pre-dropping everything, but I have some bloodlust working on my side. Oof. I don't know if I can bloodlust this though, that's really savage. The bullshit palette. Live, I think. Got her. Yeah. This isn't good. Yeah, this game is not going well for us. We're gonna need something fucking huge to happen. Let's try to hit him with a little bit of Condemned. Bro. The gen speed here is fucking nuts. Yeah, we lose this game, boys. Super efficient team. Not fucking around at all. Map is pretty ass. I was trying to body block, which is nice. Yeah, they would have to get like condemned or something. I don't even know. They turned off my TV so I can't condemn them. They turned off both TVs, by the way, that I was using to condemn. And now they're just juicing with reassurance. They're doing that gen in the back as well. So they've all like they're almost gonna do every gen on the map too. Because Swift is just that efficient. I really need a TV to come back, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Pre-dropping, even though I have Spirit Fury Enduring. Gen pops in 3, 2, 1. How far away I can take this girl? That's an easy run for them. I think they're actually all over there. I don't know. She should try to Kobe. No reason not to. If she gets a 4%, it's a like the freest win ever. Zero counterplay in this situation, like from my perspective. There's nothing I can do to stop them from getting the escape. If I was a survivor, they would let me abandon the match and give me a draw game. I get a reassurance there soon, just to flex. Ah, there you go. Into the lithe. Oh, realizing we're not making it, huh? We're playing that game? Yeah. Swift is so cringe. So someone's gonna pick her up with endurance? So I can't even pick her up? Do 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 do. Outperked. Insta. Like, no, again, no Swift should ever be allowed to run this. It just breaks the game completely. Completely breaks the game. But we live in a world where we have to pretend that it doesn't, because it's not good for your brand to say that, I guess. Bum 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 ba-dum bum the cringe. But here we are. The funny thing is, I don't even feel like the currency system would annoy those people, because if you notice, like, the sweatiest shitters in the game, they don't even buy cosmetics. Like 9 times out of 10, they just run the same dark outfits so that they have like maximum poopy diaper advantage in every possible situation. Bum bum bum. I wanted to try something else besides Face the Darkness, right? Not sure what it would be the most useful thing. We could do leverage, maybe. Not good. Not really. There's too many ways to insta-heal yourself. And maybe we just run Jolt. See if we get any value out of it. Desert Degenerate Survivor mains. Well, I think it's like this, is that like there's never been a legitimate solution to nerfing Swift, because if you nerf Swift at the high end in any way, the Swifts at the medium and low ends will basically rage. So in that regard, you're right that it does help protect the whales, because those are the people that are spending the most money. But if they incorporated my currency system, then it wouldn't play out that way. It's just the I don't, they're just never gonna do it. That's the problem. It's just not gonna do it. There would have to be some like enormous group up of all of the player base thinking that it's a good idea. I just don't think that's gonna happen. If we could ever get lucky, maybe we could get like a modifier, but that's a lot of work for a modifier. No, modifier would probably be the only hope we'd ever get. Like, they'd have to do a modifier, and then the feedback of the modifier would have to be like overwhelmingly positive. The only other like Swift nerf that ever gets brought up is basically either to remove Swift entirely, which is they're never gonna do, or to put a speed penalty for all of, like, an action speed penalty for everything they do, right? So they do gen slower, they heal slower, because that's like the only way to manually nerf them is with an action speed penalty. I just think mine preserves the integrity a bit more. Oh, someone's got balanced landing for sure. No? That's wild. Why is every survivor pointing before they go down? Oh boy. Oh, we're tunneling. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Get over here, Leon. They chose your fate by being too good at the game. There's nothing I can do now. I have to tunnel you. Always a fun mechanic to go up against. Locked it. Oh, I'm feeling like a baby tier killer right now. Really? Well, did some damage there. Bro is just literally sure Wing. That's all live. They took out the shadow. Yeah, I can't use my ability while I'm tunneling. This is so silly. This game is so ass sometimes. I lost him. Muddying the tracks too much. Wow, it's insane what a Swift can do to keep you alive. It's fucking nuts. I think I need to put Forced Hesitation on or something. Could have hit him there. She's waiting to get the, like, bullshit again. Hope to hit her. Down him. Surprisingly, he doesn't drop it. The guy was so ass in his first chase. It's a sprint burst 99. Shift W is away from the anti-loop. Bro. Ooh, like, did this guy give the controller to? Like, I feel like he turned on his fucking wall hacks or something. Like, he was literally beyond garbage of the game, and then all of a sudden became Rambo. Just staying back there. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. He's literally not making any mistakes ever. Like, I find that very strange. Like, did you see how shit his pathing was? You're gonna tell me he just, what, all of a sudden became a Super Saiyan? Like, I don't know. This is way more than just people trying to protect him at this point. Bro literally has perfect vision on me 24/7. Somehow got his sprint burst back again mid-chase. Like, the worst part is they think he makes it out, but I'm 100% sure that it's not legit at this point. This guy turned on his wall hacks. There's no way this is legit. He has not hesitated a single time from a red glow mind game, whether I was in darkness or not in darkness. I literally had to give it him in a forced 50-50 where there was no other like gameplay possible. Alright, let's see. Instant. Was a cyber player, right? From Russia, huh? I don't know. That's the kind of cheater you want to get banned, you know, the loser that's running like subtle cheats, but then like has like a massive ego boost. You could see how significantly that guy went from going down in a 2-second chase to literally being infinitely impossible to down, because no matter what I did, he always perfectly ran around me, like perfectly. It didn't matter, like if there was a solid object in front of us, he knew 100% where I was on the other side of that object at all times. And I guarantee you he turned it on after his second hook because he got fucking pissy. Nerd. I'm not even gonna count that match. Maybe he was a Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan had flicking a switch. Like, his first two chases were pathetic. Like, literally, like, brand new to the game level pathetic. We did something like... Or maybe actually a good one would be this. Oh, I don't think that's gonna come into play too much. Well, we'll find out now. I mean, Vigil is like giga busted, but... just play Blight. Now that's where Knight really shines, because like with Knight, even if they're wall hacking, it doesn't matter. He forces an outcome regardless of how shitty the map design is. Like, I will get the down. Forced hesitation is what I needed there probably though, but I'm not gonna change my whole build around because some loser had to use cheats because he couldn't handle losing, but he lost anyway, so get shit on. Shift W is always the right play in my opinion. Busted tile. Oh, she may have misplayed it a little bit. Shift W? No. How is this? This gen's like 99% done already. Jesus. I was trying to body block without the record, I think. Took her back here. No, why did it send me there? No, no, what the fuck? Just go where I'm looking. Holy shit. Just fucking go where I'm looking. Bro had to come back for his Mitch kit. Mindbreaker always giving sprint bursters like a buff. Here. The standoff was real. This could be a dead hard play, but am I here? $99 in my sprint burst. For the people, huh? Oh, I hit the wrong button. I should force this. Somebody has to go in for a trade or she dies. Insta heal? Oh no, second win most likely. Actually. Smart. Ran around it. Sprint burst again. Wait, Scott Pallet, I'll take that.
Running Man grew some muttons.
Get over here, Midge. Oh my, perfect body block from someone else who's also on Death Hook. Running Man, much appreciated for growing some legendary muttons, surely. Ada, can you give me that time machine technology you've invested in? I want some. Yeah. It's probably a duo, the Ada and the probably could have got that if I would have played it a little bit better. Bro, the Mindbreaker is so ass sometimes, you can't make it up. On to Killer Shack, are we? GG is Mage. The worst how a cheer is the subtle one? Yeah. Russ, you don't see me? Da, 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 da. Feels like, dog, you gotta be shitting me. You juice them, huh? What did I tell you guys about juicing when it's inappropriate? Juicing when it's not necessary? Don't laugh at me, Bill. Enjoy your job. Bill is just accepting his fate, for sure. See, only the Meg and the Sheva brought strong med kits. How it works, guys. Meg had some crazy ass build. What the hell was going on there? I don't think that For the People gives you second wind, does it? Or does it? I swear it didn't used to give it to you, because I tried it before. Always the cringe wing before the Mori. The game trolls you. I swear the input comes up before it actually works. The 10-bit and Abandoned might not lower the killer's MMR because of the complex algorithms. Oh no, not the Glicko. Not the chess. Because you just don't understand. It's a trade secret, okay? It's like really, really sophisticated, okay? Yeah, let's take a little listen to what True had to say about it.
Alright guys, a quick one here. I was just kind of chilling today, sunbathing, and I saw on Discord someone finally showing everything what's going to happen. It's even worse than I thought. It's even worse. So I felt like I needed to show you kind of the game's fun, but the devs just have no idea what they're doing. This is just more examples on top of more examples, etc. So let me give you an idea. So it's going to give multiple scenarios here. You have scenario 1. If all survivors are bots, the killer can abandon the match without receiving a disconnection penalty, and the match is considered a draw, right? So if all of the survivors become bots, if you abandon, it's a draw for you. There's no win, there's no loss. It's like the game never happened, right? Which I assumed. It says abandon, so it's either a loss or a draw. It's abandoning the match. Scenario 2, if the match has continued for 10 minutes without a generator being repaired or regressed, so if the survivors hide and you can't find them, you know, which should be reportable, right? Because it's kind of griefing. They're not doing the objective. You don't really have a way to find them if they're not doing anything. The whole game's based on them being at gen, so you know where they're at.
It is reportable, yeah.
Oh, nice. 10 minutes you have to wait as well, by the way. Without a disconnect and penalty, but the match is considered a loss. So you take a loss on that one. So, cool, I guess, right? Due to a bug, the endgame screen will currently show survivors as sacrificed. Whoops. This will be fixed in upcoming bug fix patch. Okay, so this is where that's crazy in itself. The survivors literally griefing and not doing their objective. You have to take the L after waiting 10 minutes of them wasting your time. Survivor one's even crazier. So share this. When all of the remaining survivors are left alive in the trial of bots, the last survivor can abandon the match without receiving a disconnection penalty, and is considered a draw. So
How, like, you can't even, it's literally comedy at this point. Like, it's so silly and so blatantly obvious that the devs don't consider anything from the killer's perspective. Like, they legit do not consider anything from the killer's perspective, only the survivor perspective of things. It's so insanely, like, I don't understand how hard you have to try not to see that at this point. Like, anyone, like, people be like, oh, you're making it into like an us versus them thing, or us versus them. Like, this like yeah, I mean, the level of cognitive dissonance you have to not see how blatantly obvious it is that the devs just do not see it from the killer's perspective at all is crazy. The bootlicking for people saying Beaver doesn't favor one side is insane. I'm making my mission to debunk and deplatform people who try to argue otherwise. I mean, they should definitely be laughed at. Like, if this is the most, like, already before the surrender mechanic was made 100% from the survivor perspective, nothing about it improved the killer experience in any way, which it could have. Right, and in fact, it actually made the killer experience worse for no reason at all. And now you see how it's working behind the scenes, and it's just like, yeah, exactly what you would expect. Like, it is so insanely survivor perspective that it's laughable. It's comedy.
So as soon as you have 3 survivors who are bots, through disconnection or through, you know, them abandoning because they're all slugged, I guess, right? For example, which we'll go on to a scenario 2, which is even crazier. You get a draw. So, cool. Free hatch, basically. Scenario 2 is the insane one.
Choi, the thing is, the Five Nights at Freddy's audience is going to be a killer audience. They need Five Nights at Freddy's to work. If the killer experience for Five Nights at Freddy's is miserable, DBD is dead, guaranteed. I think a great example of how that's gonna go is if you look back at my old skill-based matchmaking, like streamers suffering with skill-based matchmaking videos, or if you look at like the DBD's like $300,000 tournament was a massive disaster, whatever the name of the video was. When you get people like Shroud, XQC, like these people that are good at video games, right? Like they're really, really good at video games, come in and try to play Dead by Daylight, and what they think and what they say in those videos is 100% what every new player who comes to this game to play killer is gonna think, right? And it's I legitimately believe that the only people that really stick with playing killer are people that watch killer content creators on the game, because if you don't watch killer content creators, like, you're gonna just think that the game is so busted and so stupid in so many different ways, which it is, right? Like, it actually is. From a fresh mind's perspective coming into it, they're like, wow, this is really, really dumb. Like, who would have ever designed this way, right? But like, the DVD community is sort of in a way brain rotted because we've just been entrenched in it for so long. We're like those soldiers you see like in their 6th year of war who are just insane already and don't, like, they just don't value anything like a normal person would value anything. Like that shell-shocked meme, you know? Like, that's like the DVD community pretty much. But a new player coming into this and playing it, they're just gonna be disgusted. All right, let's see what he says about the worst possible one, right? The one where when all the survivors are in the dying state, they can DC and not lose the game.
When all survivors are alive in trial or in a dying state. Which I don't think is completely true, by the way. Well, actually, it kind of is, because the dying state's on hook as well, right? Because I'm pretty sure I've had people on hook, and then I've slugged like 2 people, and then they've all been able to DC. So, correct me if I'm wrong with that, but it does feel that the hook is classed as a dying state as well. So when survivors are all in the dying state, the survivors can abandon the match without receiving a disconnection penalty, and it's considered a draw. You know when you've slugged the whole team, because, you know, you've gone against a really strong team, they've done like 5 gens in like 2 hooks, and they're using this crazy snowball with like Orne, let's say, or Billy or whatever, and you've got this really
Boy Rabbit
going, and you're like, wow, I've actually come back for this. No, it's just a draw for them though, so, you know. Yeah. And don't you DC, because then, what would that be?
Are they? Let me turn up.
Oh, that'd be a draw as well. Yeah, so just draw, as if the game didn't even happen. And then here's like a more detailed kind of thing. So, you know, blood points earned or kept, match XP is kept, challenge progress and victory. So basically, I guess win streaks when this happens, you've lost, right? Unless you're not going off the real data of the game. So even just win streaks in themselves, you're kind of lying. Right? Because you're not actually going off real data. The game.
It's true. All my matches today were actually draws and losses, guys. Sorry.
Anyway, this game is super survivor bias. I actually thought of a good analogy, and I really do think this game is kind of like that. You have the spoiled child, the unwanted child, the survivor's killers. The spoiled child, and it's a lot of gaslighting as well. The spoiled child tells the unwanted child that the parents absolutely love them as they feed them stale bread, and then say, and they don't like us while they go off to Disneyland. Anyway, I'll see you on the next stream, guys.
Yeah, but you know what? The devs wouldn't get away with that if so many content creators didn't back them up on it. You know, like, he's 100% right, but the like so many content creators like feed into that narrative that Survivor is not the prize child here. And again, like, anytime I have to get into like an us versus them argument, I can feel my brain cells just rotting away. But it's the only way to be unbiased is to just look at it. Like, there's literally no defending it. Alright. You hate yourself for it. Sunken cost, yeah. Genuinely believe nobody at behavior plays Survivor. You came too late for Sadako versus Dredge. Well, this was our tally for today. Do you guys want to continue Sadako versus Dredge? Like, do you want another day of Sadako versus dredging? You want another day? Well, this would be the day one. They're pretty much neck and neck. I mean, Sadako had 2 losses that were outright. But I'm pretty sure she played against a cheater as well. I just didn't count it because I couldn't really prove it enough. But I'm like very like, that Fung was so weird how she just kept teleporting down to the basement. I just don't know how she was getting down there past me. Yeah, you're right. A dev on the DBD team definitely needs to. We saw a lot of that in the 2v8 testing they were doing just with content creators. They were getting like giga dumpstered. Like, it wasn't even. Gonna go up, right? Yeah. Goes up, falls, assassin on top of them. They get hit, I'm ready to clean up. When a plan comes to better, babba-doo-doo-doo. She's getting chased. Right, remember, no terror radius. They can't hear me. What's up, guys? It gets seen again, no terror radius, and I think a girl dropped down ahead of her, so we're gonna go down and see if we can't get that girl. Is she shift W? Okay, she's shift W into another dimension. Yeah. Where did this girl go? Oh, she could go up. Yeah, she's gone then. I let her get chased for a while, so I have no terror radius. We know that they were in that one area, right? Was it here? See if we can't sneak up on somebody. Let's see, does she try to run? No, she's taking it. What you doing on that, Jen? Blood it. Yeah, that would've been funny if that was dead end. Someone's over here. Thought that was a different, Big fumble there, not gonna lie. Biggie! Make it biggie! Make it biggie! I got seen, beautiful. Where are we running to? Yeah. You're gonna get it, but then what happens? You're fucked. You're fucked. Passing the torch, huh? Okay. You survivors have gotten too many easy matches, and you deserve nothing but pain. Pain! This is for going to Disneyland and leaving me with stale bread, you bastards. Ah! The longer she takes, by the way, the more Borathon all of them are. Oh my god, they reset it. going, guys. Keep going. I'm having fun. We don't need to end it yet. You haven't even gotten a gen done. What you want, healed? How about me coming down instead of Claudette? Hey, I didn't see that one coming, did ya? All shaking thunder. Or hesitation. No! When I hit you, they get to DC. I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of feel like I should chase you.
Look at this dirty full diaper night player. Dogging needs helpless innocent survivors.
I can't let him draw, Claudette. I'm sorry. It's no longer a match. Ended long ago. How do I get better with Knight? I have so much trouble catching the bots with his power. It's all about using call to arms, figuring out where the survivors are going to be at max range, and then like predicting what you kind of like, if they're in place like on a gen or healing or something like that, you want to use the assassin. And if they're more in a general area, you want to use the jailer. Now with the jailer, you actually just want to avoid the person most of the time and just use Talon Watch's torch to take advantage of the undetectable. Get some hits and pressure that way. Oh, I'm so slow. I can't catch up. Oh no. If only I was just a little bit faster. Let me go this way, which is completely inefficient. Oh no! You got Lori up right before she bled to death. I guess I had to chase Lori now for 45 minutes straight. I'm sure I didn't do that on purpose. That'd be a really mean thing to do on purpose now, wouldn't it? Aren't you gonna res Ada? Oh. Oh my god, what a lit heat play of all time. Oh, damn! Into the lit heat! Well, I finally got her, guys. Who would have thought? No draws in this town. Peak looper, that Claudette. GG. Comp squads, am I right? Nope, full poopy diaperage in my town. I'm literally the alpha sumo and I will dominate. No draws. Only pain. But they also did run a Shrouded Binding, which is kind of funny. It's like the worst possible thing you could ever do against it. Pretty much any killer, but especially Knight. So I was a huge troll. We dodged off the record. Off the record. We'll make it. Reassurance. And this will make it as well. We try hard at it. Did we have fun? We did have fun, actually. Not against me, it isn't. Obviously a low-level MMR lobby. Okay. I feel like we might need, like, before we go back to Sadako and Dredge, like, we might just need a full day of just getting out there with Night and really making people remember, because I think they may have forgotten, and I don't know how I feel about that. With all the rancid poopy diaperness that we encountered today, I think that maybe it's time to inflict a nothing but suffering upon everybody for it. A day of decimation, yes. They opened the limit configuration with their tea bags. I don't know about you guys, but like I look at this challenge and all I see... What do I see? Cringe. Maybe this? Bruh. Get it? All right. Unlocking it. I woke up in the speed at which I went flaccid reading that abandonment mechanic update. It was insane. Yeah. It's a sack ward, okay? It's not balls. How you stop map offerings in this game. You use a sack ward. That's serious. Yeah. What? My garlic can't get me banned? Better get your perk back. Alright, but I don't know who made it. Troy's gone insane? Yeah, I think I did. Dead by Daylight will do that to you guys. You gotta be careful. Upside down heart. You do that. Anyway, now that the survivors learned their place with that night match, yeah, gonna have to go ahead and say much appreciated for everyone for hanging out. Sorry for the loss of my mind at the end of the game there. We had to get a little bit of grudge match in for our fallen teabags today, going against those Swifts that thought they had the right to teabag when they didn't know that I was letting them have a good match. Like, I allowed it to happen, and they had the audacity to reward me with nuts and GG easies. The audacity. Anyway, with all that said, again, much appreciated for hanging out. Thanks for all the commitments, the recommitments, the making it biggers, the spending of salt. I appreciate it all. You guys have a very good rest of your day. Make sure to go watch TTV Should How Maybe he's going live at some point. Could be now, could be an hour from now, could be tomorrow. But yeah, should how maybe TTTV. TTV. There you go. Alrighty. GG's, guys. And peace. Just kidding, diaper break.